Well, yes, hi. Greetings, chat. How y'all doing? It's Thursday, and apparently I do not have an appointment. Unless I actually do, and I have to end stream early. But I got my to-do list full of stuff for me to draw. And yeah, we'll be doing some drawing for today. Yeah. So I like to mention that I'm also working on this. Which is basically oh man. Which is basically just like schedule change. Or a technical full study hiatus. But to kind of explain it, I have a so I of course have my classes, all 5 of them, during my fall semester, which starts on August 25th and ends on December 12th. They're kind of stacked in a way that makes it so not all of them start at the same time and end at the same time, because all the classes I took have different starting and ending times. But I also have a family trip, like right after my semester ends. We're going all the way up to Canada. We're not like going super far north. It's basically just my family is going to Niagara Falls, Canada. So yeah. So that means that after my classes end, I have to go on that trip, and then I'll return for all my streaming shenanigans until I have to go on semi-hiatus again, because I have to transfer to university. I keep forgetting that I have this. Hold on, do I still have that? Hold on, let me move this. Wait, no, not background. Items. I still have it! I still have this! I don't even remember why when I made... Oh, I probably made this for my 21st birthday. Which happened like... earlier this year. Very early in the year. But anyway. Give me a moment. Okay, sorry about that. There was a cat being a pain in the butt. So, now currently 4 things I have written down. It's a portrait concept for Patchley's church outfit, a back reference for Dahlia, the second outfit for Lavender, and then the portrait concept for Lavender. But here's what is currently the situation with the cover. I still have yet to purchase the typeface that I'm going to be using, you know, for the whole thing. But I really like how it looks. You know, so far. I know I probably need to change some parts, but I really like how it currently looks. But anyway, this is kind of like the concept I had, or how the portraits would look. So I'm gonna transfer all of that, move this to the side, and then now I'm going to grab some of the references I have. Which is, I'm going to be grabbing this one specifically. There is, of course, the ghost of Patchley's base over there. And then ref sheet 1. Skullcrook in uniform reference. And the last thing I'm going to grab is the expression sheet, because I plan on using this pose as like a reference. Yeah, I need to eventually figure out all the other outfits I'm going to have perpetually. And actually, let me go open up that document. Okay, it is that. So I'm going to use that as the reference. In fact, I'm going to kind of increase the size a little bit. And I'll decrease the opacity. Just move it over. Actually, no. And I'm going to kind of probably redraw it. Maybe. Actually, no, I'm just going to have it to the side. And then y'all can probably tell that I've gotten a little more different with my sketching over time. So let's start off with a gesture. Which is kind of going to be like an approximation of what I'll be kind of doing. And the reason why I'm doing a gesture is so that it's like a low effort doodle. That I can just use as the reference when I eventually kind of get to the other parts of the process. So I think I also have the expression guide. But I'm going to do the inquisitive, the inquiry expression. And the chest. Over here. And I'm going to just duplicate the arm and, hand over here. Eventually, I might make a folder with all the poses for all my characters, and then I will use that as a basis. But here we go. And I'm gonna have the pinky jutting out like that. So that is kind of a gesture. For what I'll be doing. Now we go here. And I'm actually gonna start off with the nose. In order to do the expression. And I think I might make a concept for Patchouly's expressions in Live 2D. For now, I'm just gesturing out the reference. Actually, let me redo this mouth. Here we go. So this expression I have written down as like lecturing, because she's like lecturing someone. But I'm probably going to like use that as, you know, a basis for, you know, some of the, you know, poses and the game sprites and portraits. And that and that. And you did this as well. And now we work on this. So This will be the uniform. And I believe I do this. And then I do that. I do this. And I do that. Then I do some of the embroidery. It's gonna look messy. I'm fully aware that it's gonna look a little messy because this is a sketch. And then I do that. And hold on, it probably looks like that. But I'll probably also make an asset for how to do Patchley's eyes as well. When I figure it out. And then we do this. And that. And we can just remove the reference. And start doing some of the color. Which I will kind of grab from here. Now we just plunk, plunk. I'm just plunking the colors together. We're using the fill tool because plunk. And I honestly just don't want to bother doing all this manually when ads are about to start in a few minutes. And plunk. I'll be back in a little bit. Okay, so, how do I explain this? So, I have a cat, right? One of my cats is Magda. She is the smallest cat in the house. There is another cat. He's the second oldest cat, by the way. He has a tendency to attack her. And it gets to the point where she literally poops herself. She just got attacked by that cat. And she's now hiding behind the couch in the living room. She's about to go to the vet with her mom. When I say her mom, I mean her actual biological mom. Because we adopted her mama when we got her back in August of 2020. Which has been pretty much 5 years. But yeah. That's pretty awkward. But anyway, welcome back from ads, everyone. Anyway, let's return to doing this, which is kind of just me sketching out a possible sprite for like the game, like the character portraits. And now I'm just doing the colors. But yeah. This is probably not going to be like the finalized versions of the like sprites. Obviously, they are right now sketches. Which means they are in no way finalized. Before I really work on any official art for the game, I need to make some actual 3D assets. Which is going to likely involve me learning how to do 3D topography. And how to make meshes. Yeah. So... Anyway. Let's do this. But yeah. Let's do the add glow with the pink. And we're gonna do actually, hold on. Let's do all this from light. Okay, first and foremost. And let's do that. But I'm also going to do a little bit of shading. Over here as well. And making sure I fill these in. And we do this. Hello, how are you? Your drawing is very nice. Hello, Antoine. And how are you? I'm doing quite well. Unfortunately, one of my cats just got attacked by the cat who attacks her very often. So that kind of sucks. But she's about to go to the vet with her mama. So there's always that. Right now I'm kind of just making a concept for a game I plan on making in the future. Right now it's kind of just a light novel. Your friend, hope you're alright though. Yeah, luckily I'm sure my itty bitty calico will be okay. It's just that she is just very small and picked on by the second oldest cat, let's just say. Because the oldest cat is actually a very nice people man. Very ancient, though. Like, he's 16. And that's how old that cat is. Which, from what I've heard, like, from every single time I've told someone I have a 16-year-old cat, they're just like, oh my god, that's one old-ass cat. Which, to be fair, I've had my oldest cat since I was in kindergarten. And I'm currently approaching my 4th year of college. So it kind of makes sense that I'd be kind of used to the fact that he is an old man. Because he's pretty much been with me with all my memories. On Twitch to find Artisan, Twitch brought you here. Sorry if your English isn't perfect. Actually, your English is pretty good. I've seen worse, let's just say that, from native speakers. But there is something about English is that out of all the languages, it's most common to be dyslexic in English than any other language, from what I've heard, because of all of the rules and stuff. But yeah. I hope you enjoy your stay here. But my schedule is going to eventually be changing a bit. Because later this month I start my 4th year of college. My 4th year of college. Yeah. So I'm not doing a full-on hiatus this time, though. I'm going to try and have some days where I stream. Like, I'm probably going to stream on, like, Sundays and Mondays. Since I have a lab for my science class on Saturdays. The stream seems nice and you're enjoying it. You said you were planning on making a game. Can you tell me more about that? So, the game is called Patchly's Revenge, and this is Patchly, the protagonist of the game. And I'm actually starting on making the light novel first, so it will be like an actual book. Like, probably like a digital download before I actually make the game. And to kind of explain it, Patchly, he ran away from home because she didn't have the best home life. Her mother was kind of like, let's just say, neglectful of her daughter's needs. Like, both of her daughter's needs, but especially Patchly, because she's, like, the younger daughter. That often receives a lot of flack from her mom for, like, doing stuff that children do, because child abuse is inherently irrational. But her older sister, Primrose, helps Patchouli escape from her home and to a place called Skuldkirken. Yeah, not a visual novel, a light novel. Which is basically a novel that has some drawings in it. One of the most popular examples right now is The Apothecary Diaries, which started off as a light novel before eventually getting a manga and an anime adaptation. But yeah. So essentially, it's going to be like a standard novel of about like 30 chapters. But it's going to have some drawings interspersed within the chapters. Like actual drawings in like that are like monochrome black and white. Which means I probably have to start figuring out what halftones I need to use for the characters. And I plan on trying to eventually get it like physically published. Yeah. Final video game will be like a visual novel and RPG. What kind of game actually? Oh, it's going to be a mystery game. Cause in the story, Patchouli travels to certain areas to solve investigations involving paranormal phenomenon. And it's kind of like it's a bit like a visual novel. The best way I can explain it is it's kind of like the Ace Attorney series in terms of certain aspects of it. Also, thank you for the follow, Antoine. But yeah, it's going to be kind of a... it's going to take some inspiration from the visual novel genre. So part of it might be inspired by RPGs, because I play a lot of RPGs. So essentially, the game is kind of like, instead of like clicking around a random kind of room to find evidence, you take control of the player character, who is Patchouli, and you have to walk around in order to find evidence and write it down in the journal that Patchouli uses. So if I am to like draw a visual example, imagine like if you are in a box. And this is the player. And there is like kind of like stuff you investigate within the kind of area that you are in. I might make a mode where it's like assisted mode, where it has an icon for like stuff you have investigated, and then it like so Undiscovered will have an open eye, and Recorded will have a closed eye. But essentially, the player character will move around on the map in certain locations, interact with certain objects, write them down in the journal, which they can access through the menu. And they have to investigate every point of interest until they eventually gather all the evidence and they discuss it with the person they are paired with in the level. Which, there are currently a few characters that I have. Seems very cool, love it, yeah. But the first thing I need to do before I can figure any of that out is that I need to actually make a prototype. Which I have RPG Maker, or MV, which I'm probably going to use to make that prototype. But there are a bunch of characters in the game. This is Patchouli, the protagonist of the game. There is Fennel, who is one of the side characters, technically, but he is part of the main cast. He has a cleft palate, which, if y'all couldn't tell, I have a cleft palate in my character, in my VTuber's design, because I have a cleft palate in real life. And then I don't actually have a character design's really nice, thank you. But there's one character called Osby. I haven't made an official reference sheet for her other than her Krista form. And she's one of the characters who does investigations, but she kind of specializes in certain types of spirits. Then there is Lily, who is one of the people who works in the labs of the organization that Patchouli works at. Sometimes you have to take samples from the locations, and when you return to the agency, you give them to her or Dr. Peony, who has no design, but all I'm going to say is that she is a Dullahan, or most people know them as Headless Horsemen. And then there is Dahlia. She is one of the more senior characters in the game because she is one of the characters who you don't meet until way later in the story. She shows up in... I haven't even written her into the novel yet. Because she's introduced in chapter 9. I'm currently writing chapter 8. And she has a connection to Patchouli. Then there is Hydrangea, who is kind of like connected to Patchouli and Dahlia by proxy of their father. Because she was trained by their father to be a knight and stuff. And then another character who has no profile yet, like no actual reference yet, is Linnea, who is the boss. She is the director of the LPIA, which is named after her. She's actually meant to be a bit ominous. Like, there's a bit of a mystery involving who she is. Because, as you can see here, her age is listed as 43. She is not 43. She is way older than that. By how much? That's spoilers. But she is, of course, the boss. She is the one who assigns the investigations to the characters. And the highest in the agency hierarchy, who you report to, who during your investigations, usually around the beginning when you receive the assigned investigation, and at the end when you close the investigation. You can only do one investigation at a time, because that's kind of how I'm writing it. But there is also another character. Her name is the Sculptor. And I have no idea how I'm really going to do her face. Well, actually, not her face, her head, because I'm probably going to give her like a traditional African hat. But she is the one who also, hello Fun 4. But this is the creator of the world that Patchouli's Revenge takes place in. She physically sculpted it with her own hands, like, that is why she is referred to as a sculptor, because, you know, clay. But ads are about to start in a few minutes. So, I am going to let ads roll. Luckily, I won't do any... You need to go for now, but you're glad you found my stream. You'll be back next time. Alright. Hope you enjoy your stay. And go do what you need to do. But ads are going to run for about 3 minutes. And I'm going to set everything up for what I'm going to be drawing next. But I will return after the ads are over to continue drawing. But yeah. See you later, Antoine! I'm gonna write something else in my to-do list as well. Because it involves fennel. And a certain aspect of him that I take from myself. Which is the fact that I have no upper canines. I have no fangs. Are the ads going to start? Will the ads please start? There they go. There's the ads. I'm gonna kind of get up and stretch. Feel free to get up and stretch as well, but I'll be returning to doing the art after the ad. I just need to make sure I'm not getting stiff. Because if you are sitting for a very long time in the same position, you get stiff. And obviously, it's bad if you get stiff. And that's why I kind of have the abs the way they are. And so I can take the time to kind of stretch my body. Even if there is literally nobody around, not to even see the ads in the first place, I kind of just stop doing what I'm doing out of courtesy. Because I turn off my view count because I don't want to stress over it. Like, especially since I got affiliate already, I don't have to worry about being a number monger, like a number fiend. I don't have to worry about that. Not now, since I am already monetized. But eventually, I'm just going to chill as I am. Maybe I'll eventually figure out, like, maybe once I, graduate from college, get my degree, I'll figure out what to, like, do as, like, a subathon. Maybe I'll, like, do a write-a-thon. Oh, fuck, I forgot I actually closed them. I forgot I closed my commissions. So... let me just change that. Update. And ad break is now over. Let's go to the reference sheets. And I'm going to duplicate this layer. And I'm going to move it to here. Actually, I move all of that. And let's go delete those. Oops. Delete those rulers. And let's grab this. I'm going to save this as well. And I believe if I go to... I think it's Z. Yeah, it's Z for that. Now let's go to light source. And this is going to be what it looks like. But first, I'm going to grab all of this, transform, and flip horizontal. And that's because this is going to be... First, I'm going to erase this part of the design. And I'm going to grab my symmetry ruler and use Alt. But first I'm going to hide the ruler as I erase all of this. Because that is not going to be visible in any part of the design. Which I'm going to do the back sketch. I'll change it to this color. And then I'm going to do this. This is going to be what it kind of looks like. For the reference. The reference sheet. And of course I'm also going to do that. Because obviously I need to do that a little bit. But there's going to be a scene down here. I'm going to remove the pockets, as those won't be visible at all. And then I'm going to do this, which is going to be the back reference for that. But we're going to do the asymmetrical sketch as well. Which I'm going to grab my line art for the... I'm grabbing my line art pen. I'm going to fill that gap. And yeah. What the fuck was that? Yeah, indeed. So I'm going to do an erase on all of this because it's not going to be all that visible, really, in the reference. So why have it on it in the first place? And remove that. And let's grab the back sketch. I'm actually going to use that for the asymmetries. You shall be right back. Understandable. Enjoy the lurkies. I'm going to do all my line art stuff. And I think I'll do this. And then for the line art, erase that. And then do that. Yeah. I'm just gonna remove all those. Put the one. And then let's do that. Then you do that. And then you do this. And then we do the back layer for the shoes. For the shoes. And there we go. Why is there that in the back sketch? Why? Then Let's make sure to move this. Wait, no. There we go. And that. I'm gonna also work on a bit of that. And obviously move parts that going to be all that scene because it's literally the back reference. You're not going to see Dahlia's face. I might need to change her shirt color. Do something a little more contrasty. Let's merge that. And make sure we got everything. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to do a contrast check on the outfit in here for Dahlia. And here we go. So I'm going to turn the symmetry on. And that is so that I can thicken up the line here. And a little bit up here as well. I think I forgot something. I forgot to do this. And I think that is good. And merge it down. And put it down into the sketch folder. Now Dahlia's back is done. Not before the ad started at all. But yeah. I'm just gonna stretch a little bit. So, let's remove that from the to-do list. But yeah. This is going to be Dahlia's reference. I eventually need to add a few of her expressions. But I think I made some good progress. I probably also need to, like, redo this color palette, cause, it kind of, I probably shouldn't have this horizontal. Maybe I can make like a color guide. Or like all this sort of stuff. So that is let me just do that. And a little more. And there we go. Dahlia now has a back reference. Yeah, I probably need to change the color of her shirt. It's blending in way too much with her hair. Let me just figure out a new color real quick. Would this work? Oh yeah, that would work. Let me just do that for here as well. Now the front. Yeah, that is way better. I'll figure out the shade for that. Which I'll eventually reconfigure this color palette. Like maybe make a new one. Oops. But I think this looks nicer. in terms of the color palette. Let me just go grab all these and plop them in here. So, I now have 3 things I have to do. I have to make the second outfit for Lavender, a portrait concept for Lavender as well, and then I have to work on Fiddle's teeth. I think the best thing I can probably do right now is the teeth. But then I can probably like so let's see. Alright. So I added 2 more things, which are Patchley's uniform for like the LPIA, and then just messed a little bit with the colors of the like book cover stained glass background. Like a lot of what I'm probably going to be doing for that is just messing with backgrounds and maybe figuring out textures. Cause if I go and grab it, this is what it currently looks like. I need to work on a little bit of adding texture to this. Like probably for like here, I need to add some cloth texture to make it look a little less flat. And of course I have the texture I'm using for the stained glass here, which I'm probably going to eventually change a little bit. But right now I might mess around a little bit with some of the colors. But that's going to happen after the ads start and end. Which I probably... I think I'm going to... I'm going to likely work on this next. Which I'm going to make a second reference for Lavender, which will be her other outfit. But yeah, ads have started, so I'm going to just get up and stretch. And I'll return in a few minutes once ads are over. 1 minute until ads end. So, once that's done, I'm going to figure out Lavender's second outfit. The corner of this is kind of peeling in it, of this like sticking out, and it's annoying me. But after I do Lavender's outfit, I'm going to either do my intermission or work on Phil's teeth, whichever happens first. Then I'll figure out Patchly's uniform for the LPIA, because I have to make some modifications to the standard uniform to make it like fit her more comfortably, or at least like make more sense for a plus size character like her. But we're back from ads. Welcome back, Ebony Nyang. So let's put those in there. So essentially, Patchly, or in this case, Lavender, she gets a different outfit when she kind of arrives at the Peace Gold Kirkin. One that is not beige as fuck. So I'm going to paste those there. Actually, hold on. Let me duplicate the layer. What? Oh. I did not realize that I used the wrong character. So let's do an outfit sketch with this blue. And let's erase some of that. Which is just me erasing part of the outfit that Lavender originally wears. And I'm going to use the Alt, then paste. I'm just going to keep this one simple add too many details to this. But it's going to be somewhat reminiscent to what Patchouli eventually wears in the prologue. Like, wait, no, not the prologue, in chapter 2. Because technically there is no prologue. But maybe I should add a prologue. You know, for like lore purposes. Like something very short and very brief. But yeah. I'm going to completely redraw her over here. So let's move that over here. And then let's start on part of her line art. And Lavender here, her design is meant to be kind of rounded because she is a child here. But yeah, essentially this is I'm going to make her eyebrows a little different here. Which I'm going to give her a little more of a pensive face. Or like closer to a more neutral expression. And eventually I'm going to make a custom 3D model for some of the characters. Which will include Patchouli, of course. And basically I'm going to make custom head shapes for all of the characters who have a little more complexity to their head. So the characters who have horns or antlers or something similar are going to get custom head shapes made of them, likely like Blender. But I'm actually going to be doing a collab sometime during my semi-hiatus where I have a bunch of people who will help, you know, like recite the story with me. And we're currently kind of setting it up. And this is kind of like partially why I'm doing this in the first place. It's because of the fact that I, want to make sure there's extra context for everyone in the collab as to how the characters will look like. But yeah. And I'm probably going to make some notes in the design, like for this here, like to explain certain parts of the design. So one of the main notes I'm probably going to leave is how Lavender's expression changes as she, kind of figures out that she is, no longer going to be under her mom's control. But she still kind of has a pensive look on her face, as she is still somewhat hesitant due to the very recent trauma she faces, or that she has faced. And I'm going to start adding like little tufts of her hair. Like some of her like and something else that I'm going to try and do is like use the volume of the character's hair to kind of partially represent some of their mental state. Like, characters that have less voluminous hair are kind of like not in the best of mental health. While those with more voluminous hair are like in a sort of better place emotionally, or they're like hiding it. They're like really good at hiding their difficulties. Is with their mental health. And something else is that I'm slowly introducing some of the curls Pashley has in her hair here, as Lavender is kind of slowly losing the influence her mother had on her. But yeah. Oops. That is meant to be on this layer. But yeah. Now it is time for the color. But first I'm going to do a bit of correction on the line art over here. Here we go. But yeah. Now, I'm going to give her a bit of a lighter color. Actually, no. I describe her as wearing black. But it's kind of meant to be reminiscent of the color she is eventually wearing. This, black color. It's kind of meant to represent some of the progress she makes as a person. But yeah. I'm giving her pink shoes to kind of go with her, horn and eye color. Now, skin tone. Bum-ba-da-bum. More skin tone. Bum-ba-da-bum. Let's turn this up to 30. But yeah. And this form of patchouli / lavender is kind of like to represent her slowly starting to improve as a person. Like, now that she is away from her mother, she can now heal from the trauma that has been caused by the neglect. She can now focus on just being a kid. She can focus on having a childhood now. Instead of constantly having to worry about being scrutinized for literally everything that she does. Because she was scrutinized for everything she did as a kid. Which I feel probably happens a lot when you are the child of a very public figure. You kind of get scrutinized for not being like them. Not following their legacy. Which I can imagine leads to a lot of resentment. But that is Lavender's second outfit. And I'm probably going to write some blurbs about the characters. here, maybe? But yeah. Now that is done. I can probably like work on her you know, portrait concept. And of course, after I end stream, I'm going to make a little blurb about the characters just here, so people can kind of understand the context. Of why the hell Primrose has green boots. And that's because slight bit of defiance against their mother. Not much else, really. But first I'm gonna work on a little bit of this. And once at start, I'll do a bit of a long intermission, since I need to use the bathroom. But yeah. Let's round these out. Not actually. But yeah. Lavender is evolving. But yeah. Once I finish all that, I'll do the intermission. And then I'll return to making a brief concept of the sprite. But yeah. Yeah. Let me just turn off the color layer so that I can kind of do this. Which is just picking up the line art over here. But yeah. There we go. And thicken that up. And thicken that up. And there we go. Lavender is done. I'm going to go do my intermission, probably run ads, but I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. I used the bathroom. Now I return. But first, I'm gonna close this document. And I'm going to put it in the sub view. Go over here. And then I'm going to go into recents. No, it's not in my recents anymore now, is it? No. Of course, this is not going to probably be what it looks like. This is not going to be... This is not the finalized version of anything. But... like, at all. And... yeah. Brief Deltarune jump scare. So... oh well. I'll just probably let that run its course. So... I'm gonna have this be a bit of a smile. So... it's gonna be pretty subtle. And of course, we gotta do the hairline. And but yeah. And yeah. And yeah. And I'm gonna, of course, make her look pretty small. And of course, she looks very different from, Patchouli, because this is, the younger version of Patchouli. And she's going to look way different because this is Patchouli before she hits puberty. So she won't have a lot of features that Patchouli has in the rest of the game, because this is her before she, like, around the time she starts puberty. So her horns are way less defined. And a bunch of other things too, like, like her chest is boobless because this is a child. I'm not going to draw her with the wreck I had at her age. Because in middle school, I probably had the biggest boobs in my class. But yeah. I'm just going to do this. And I'm going to do the color, which I start off with her dress. Is that it's kind of like just a big blob of black. And then plunk. And then we grab her hair, which I'm going to use this for. As, Also, the reason why I'm giving Lavender here lighter hair than Patchouli is kind of based off something about me. So, I have brown hair. If you've seen any of the selfies I've posted in the Discord server, you can tell that I am a brunette. But I didn't used to be a brunette. I did not have brown hair from the moment I was born. Cause your girl actually started off with blonde hair. And I had blonde hair up until I was in about middle school. When I, stopped going outside all that much. And because of that, my hair got darker. Into the dark brown that it currently is right now. However, I might spend a lot of time outside when I visit Canada, so who knows, I might turn blonde again for the first time in a decade. Like, since I was in elementary school, which was a long time ago. Oops. But yeah. So, a little detail that I'm going to do is that for certain things, I'm going to like for sprites of characters who are not like perfectly symmetrical, I'm going to make two versions of all of their sprites. Left facing and right facing. And probably like some that are center facing. And this is so that when I flip a character around, it's not too jarring of a difference between what they look like from one side and what they look like from the other. And it's probably going to be a little harder for me to do all that, but honestly, it's for the sake of consistency in all the characters. I want to make sure that regardless of where they're facing, they look, somewhat close to what they look like regardless of where they're facing. And because of that, I'm going to have certain sprites be drawn to face the other way so that there is no inconsistencies. Because it's honestly a bit of a pet peeve of mine. If, when someone doesn't flip the character, like when a character has an asymmetrical design and when they are flipped over, like in certain sprites, you can like visibly tell that they didn't bother trying to redraw the sprite to make it make sense with that perspective, It's kind of a pet peeve. So I'm going to make sure that if I have a character who is flipped in certain ways, I'm going to make sure that they have a custom sprite for that direction that they face. Because it probably just makes sense to me. But yeah. That is probably what it's gonna look like. And of course, we just do this. I'm not really gonna bother making any more details for the hands here, because it's not gonna be all that visible anyway. But yeah. This is going to be lavender. Or at least what lavender sprite might look like. I'll probably change the highlight color for her dress here in the official sprites. But that is going to be what it looks like for the most part. So let's cross that out. And yeah. Let's delete that and I'm going to go to Fennel. And for anyone wondering, Skelly, what are you doing right now? I gotta draw some teeth. In fact, let me go to my thing here. And I'm going to do this, which is essentially a very oversimplified teeth base. But this is kind of like what it'll look like. And I'm going to do the second sketch in this color. And to kind of explain this, I am kind of making a reference for what Fennel's teeth look like. So, for those who are confused as to why I don't have any fang, I only have like the canines down here. This is because Fennel does not have upper canines. And in order to explain that, I have to explain something about myself. So I, of course, had a cleft palate when I was born. I had a cleft lip when I was born. And obviously, one of the things that happened because of that is I had a needle tooth, which is essentially like if you take a regular upper canine, you kind of like split it in half and you remove one half. And it's just like the size of half the canine. That is what a needle tooth is called. It's basically a tooth that is half the size of what it would be normally. And that is what I had when I was a kid. And eventually I had that removed because it was causing it was preventing some of my other teeth from coming down, along with my wisdom teeth. And that is why in this reference here I put no fangs here, because I don't have my upper canines in real life. I kind of reflect that in my design. I need to eventually move this out of that. And that is essentially what it looks like. Wait, no. And then that is, you know, the color. That is what Fennel's teeth look like. I thought it would be kind of important, like try and, you know, implement them, because they're an aspect of his design that is probably going to be overlooked by a lot of people. So I'm going to do this as well. And yeah. So I'm gonna add that. And then this. And I can delete those from that. I need to eventually delete this palette. Let me just... change all those colors. But yeah. So that is Fennel's teeth. I'm gonna put it like over here for now. It looks very weird and sort of creepy, but I want to make sure that people know what Fennel's teeth look like, so they don't accidentally give him fangs. But yeah. I'm gonna eventually like color the lines over here. With some more colors. But Azar started in about a minute, so I'm going to just take a small break since those are going to be happening, and I will get ready to do the LPIA uniform for Patchouli. Which is going to be this. And some of this will change with the plus size version that Patchouli has. But as are going to start now. I caught my drawing stylus with my knee. Feels like a weird achievement. But yeah. They're starting now, so I'm just going to wait here. And once ads are over, I'll start working on Patchouli's uniform. But yeah. We'll be just waiting for 2 more minutes. And then I'll kind of start getting everything ready. For more drawing and shenanigans. But yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom, boom, boom. But yeah. I'll probably like figure out how the plus size version of the uniform will go. In a bit. But yeah. I'm gonna start working on all these. And there we go. And welcome back, everyone. Let's go work on this. And I'm going to use this as the sketch color. But yeah. Eventually, I also need to make her Bunad outfit as well. But first... And... let's do that. And... anyway. There we go. Now... we do that. So... now... we do this. I think it's like that. Probably looks a little inconsistent. Which... let me just move it. Flip horizontal. And right, delete that. And now we start doing some more of the interesting parts. And we do the pelvis. And then we do this. I'm gonna do that as a guide for the seam. And we end the pants around here. Alright. And there we go. And once this is done, and I'm going to, you know, work. I'm going to mess a little bit with the colors of the stained glass for the story cover. And then we do this. There we go. And I'm going to start doing some line art. For now. But yeah. And here we go. So for some of these, I'm going to do something like this. And here we go. I'm going to use a little bit of curve tools so that I can kind of get this done efficiently. But yeah. The pockets will be drawn on a separate layer and then merged. And I'm going to do that. And then let's do this and that. And now I'm going to actually use this and move this over. And then that'll be done. But yeah, I'm just going to work on this until like either intermissions or something else happens. But yeah. I'm going to use this and this. And here we go. And here we go. Now we do that. And and there we go. I'm gonna merge that down. Then I'm going to start working on this, which is the shoes. And the shoes have a bit of a tread on them. But yeah. There we go. And that is the shoes. Now we do the Velcro. And now we do this. And there we go. Let's erase all which won't be really seen. Merge them down into the line art. And we do that. Erase. And erase. And merge down. Let's do this. Merge it down. And final touch is gonna be this thingamajig. The zipper pull. And merge it down. And I think this is pretty good. Let's just duplicate this layer. And yeah. Let's erase all of this. Turn off the line art and sketch. And delete. Delete. Oops. And delete. And then grab all of this and delete. And let's merge that down. But first I'm going to thicken up this line. And this one as well. Let me just do that. But yeah. I will eventually figure out how I'm going to do the colors. Or like how I'm going to do the hair. But before I do that, I'm going to start working on the hair. Or like all the colors and stuff. And but yeah. Once I'm done doing all the coloring here, like some of the preliminaries, I will do my intermission. Then I will return to work more on all the stuff. But yeah. Eventually I'll figure out how to do some of the stuff. I also completely forgot about the knee pads. Whoop-de-doo. So I'm gonna start off with all this. Oh. It's relatively subtle. But let's do all this. This triangle shape. And I'm gonna pop this color in. Then I'm going to plop these colors, which are part of the uniform. And yeah. I'll eventually add a little bit of more color in here. But first, let's go ahead and add the knee pads. So
NANI?!
that startled me! Holy shit! Yes, hello, doing stuff and things. Hello, hi. Hello, I am Skelly. I am a Dragon Fairy VTuber, and I was so focused on doing this line art for the knee pads that I completely forgot that I was completely startled by the raid. Yes, hello. if y'all need to do anything like grab food, sleep, or anything else, feel free to do that. But right now, I am just working on this until I do another intermission. Because I am in the final hour of my stream. You shall have to depart soon. Understandable. Do what you must. But wanted to raid me beforehand? Aw, I appreciate it. Yeah. Right now, I'm just... have a lovely rest of my stream. I hope you had a good stream too. But yeah. Now guys, don't make me look bad now that I'm going. Yeah. But now I'm just going to add the bits of color and like the gaps. And yeah. I'm just going to have this be her skin color for now. I'll probably eventually change it to be gloves eventually. But yeah. I just wanted to adjust the uniform before I do anything else. But first, I'm going to do this. Because I wanna... Oops. I plan on having her hair be in the back for this reference. Maybe in like a ponytail or something. Or I'll just have her hair be loose. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I can probably like do something like this. And the color. Yeah. So once I finish the coloring, I'm going to do an intermission. But anyway, thank you for the raid. And I will be doing my intermission soon because I have to run ads as well. But that is Patchouly's uniform. Now I gotta move this over to here. But I might do her sleepwear first. Before I do the bunad. I'm not fully sure though. But yeah, I will be back in a few minutes. I just need to use the bathroom. I'm probably just going to mess around with the book cover for the rest of the stream, unless I have something that I feel like I can do. but I will return in a few minutes. Welcome back. 해버리냥. So I am going to close this document. And I am going to get out the book jacket. So this is currently what it looks like. And I'm going to turn off those colors. But I think I'm going to go to my additional color set. And I think this looks a little better. Like, if I kind of do this. Yeah, I think I like that better. But, no, I think that looks a little muted. Color looks a little better. But, so I think this is a good color. But let me think a little bit on it. Yeah, I think this is a good color for it. So I'm going to do some leading. And then that. And then frame colors, which, let me grab this, will be going to here. Let me just turn off Patchouli for a moment. But that will be the color of that. In fact, let me just make the entirety of this the leading color. Then for the frame, I'm going to do this for the color. And I think that looks good. But I think I messed it up a little bit, so let me just do this real quick. And there we go. Now we have Patchouli. But I think I'm going to take circle 1 and I'm going to put it here with the leading. Do that. And let's turn Patchouli off. And then the reason why I'm doing this is because I feel like it would make the lighting look a little better. But first I forgot this part. And now it's fixed. There we go. And the reason why I'm adding this leading here is so that it kind of looks a little nicer. You know? But now we gotta recolor the leading. So that it looks a little nicer. And translates more nicely. And we just do this all the way throughout. But I think I did a little bit of a mess up. Like with the background glass color. So I'm going to quickly fix that. Actually, let me do this. And there we go. That should be fine by now. I'm going to also add some color to the texture as well. Which I'll put as color. Actually, hold on. We just do that, and then bam. That looks a little better, you know, in my opinion. But I wonder if I should have this a little bit upward. I think this looks better. Now it looks a little more balanced in the center. But yeah, I'm going to change some of this rim light. Which we just actually we change it to that. There we go. And I think I'm going to make the purple like this. Which, let's just add that. And I'll do it with a glow dodge, I think. Yeah, that looks better. So I'm gonna put the highlights in here. So everything that uses the add glow will be in there. And rendering slash details is going to go in here. I think this is really shaping up to really be looking good. But hold on. I'm going to do a bit of add glow here as well, but instead of like, I'm going to instead do a bit of this and greatly decrease the opacity. for doing some of this. Which will kind of be a way of you know, making this look visually interesting. And I'm going to filter with a strong blur. Actually, hold on. Let me just do this. Just blur it all up. But yeah. And let's do a little bit of this. Because, of course, I should probably do that. But I think this looks good. I think I might, use a transparent ellipse. And I'm gonna use that to kind of erase all this. I should have increased the size, but whatever. Might not be able to get everything here, but that's okay. Because I'm going to eventually blur this. So that, you know, at least a bit of the background shows up. But, yeah. I'm just going to erase. And I think I might do a little bit of masking. Like a little bit of shenanigans with that. With, you know, to show texture. Let's blur. And I think I'm going to take this color and make it that. I still have yet to purchase that typeface that I've been meaning to order. But yeah. I think I can figure out something more with this. So there's this auto action I have, which yeah, it's this. And I plan on using this with the leading color. So I'm going to do the auto action. It's gonna take a bit. Oh. It's a little messed up looking. Let's just undo all of that. This is going to involve a lot of undoing. There we go. I'm going to save. And ads are starting soon, so I think I'm going to kind of mess a bit with auto action. See what I can do. No. You know what? I think I'm going to change it and give it a bit of a copper patina. So maybe something like this. Or maybe like rose gold. Anyway, as I've started, I'm just going to kind of mess around with the colors. Or I could do brass. Like, maybe this? Nah, I think that looks best. Hmm. Now, what to do? I have a lot of color palettes that I have downloaded and stuff. We just delete all those. That's okay. I'm not sure. What should I do? I think I'm going to save this. Also, welcome back from ads, everyone. And I'm going to just do whatever. So I think I'm just going to keep his relatively plain-ish until I figure out how I can do the letting. But I think the next thing I might need to do is I need to transfer all of the outfits here to a new ref sheet. But I think the first thing I'm gonna do is this, maybe. Which is that I'm going to do this. This is, of course, going to be Patchouli. I think I'm going to move this so that it kind of obscures her eye. But yeah, this is kind of like one of the CGs that will be there in the chapters. And yeah. I'll probably have to figure out some of the perspective on this eventually. Oops. I forgot that I had that at a very big size. And this is going to be Fennel's hand. But yeah. Also, from what I've heard, our fight is over. Which I never participated in it, so, eh. And yeah. Training is, of course, kind of the tonal shift chapter. Into, you know, Lilium candidum, which is kind of like a little more disturbing. Because of various things that Patchouli end up finding out. And hold on, where's my name? There it is. Essentially, the best way I can describe it is Patchouli witnesses the horrors. That's the best way I can really describe it. So let's move those over here. And I believe it's this. But yeah. And I'm just going to make a very basic thing here. And this is... going to also have a little bit of blood splatters. But yeah. Random, some shitty sketch go. Cause, it is not the final thing. Far from it, actually. But yeah. So I'm going to be ending stream in about 10 minutes. Tomorrow is going to be Friday, which means a whole bunch of characters who I have to do. Including finishing Key's route. But yeah. So if I kind of go here, I think the main thing I need to do before I start working on all of these is that I have to make a concept for the structures of the Skuldkirken. It's like where the entrance is, where the annex is, and everything else. Yeah. But I'm glad we made a good amount of progress today. Because we were able to kind of... big thing was getting more concepts as done for the game sprites. And I'll probably like make a sheet of the character poses and expressions for that. But I think I need to start copy and pasting. Like move some of these over. Okay. And And then neutral. So these are all the kind of expressions that I have. So we have shock, inquire, think, sad, anger, joy, happy, and neutral. Let's center align them. And these are going to be the basic expressions for the characters. Of course, depending on the character, certain aspects of the faces will change. Such as some characters having a smile in their neutral. And how much anger they show in their angry sprites. But I might attach these to certain like thingies as well, like as an example, like shock will have the exclamation point, inquire will have question mark, think will have ellipses, that will have a sweat, a drop. This will have a popping vein. That will have like a flower or something. Like maybe this. And this will probably have like the flower. But yeah. This is probably going to be it for me today. I'll be streaming next week, of course. And then I'll be figuring out my, I'll make the schedule for my streams next week. Which is going to be the Oops All writing week. But yeah. Tomorrow... So tomorrow is going to be Date Everything. I'm going to try and complete 10 character routes. And realize more characters, like as many of them as I can. And probably like after I end stream, I'm going to look through, do research and find all the guides for all the routes that I can find. But yeah, I'll be here tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and I'll be seeing y'all all during my Date Everything stream. Bye, y'all!